Okay. Welcome to the third Apollo Justice live stream. Last time we did some stuff and last time in Apollo Justice we did some stuff. Okay, whatever. Now it's time to go to court with whatever it is we did. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. Which is exactly what time it is. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Tracy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. My name's Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with a guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be ruining your ruining the. I forgot what his voice was. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in the air. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can't keep it real until they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Okay, so that conversation apparently lasted 14 minutes. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Head Judge. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Will you take a little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. I love referencing things. I love making references. Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than the VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up the chance to see true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Herr Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Achtung, baby. Today we play it my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get up and get... Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you'll only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone, Herr Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this Please admit this witness to the court. Nine. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleared up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? Judge. Why didn't the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? Well, if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son of the defendant, Walkie, are you? I ain't your son, old man. Step into a Kitaki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear your testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. And he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go and get another doctor to patch me up again. That was the day I don't figure it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night, know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
Okay, there's just too much shit in here. Okay, bye-bye. No, I don't think I have. I always look it up because, right? It's like you mix the cherries with a bunch of sugar and some cornstarch. Is what kind of thicken it up, and then you make a topping with brown sugar, oats, butter, and a little bit of flour. Okay. But I always look it up because I don't know the ratios. Okay. All right. See you later.
way home from. I guess. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on the stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit, ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean... Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there's a contradiction. I actually don't. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there's a contradiction. said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he was confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol that was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of the page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all these games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all. But not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so we cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, it's the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today? Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew into the coast. Fuck this guy. I have to wait 20 more minutes. It's 11:40. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him, I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was, out of court settlement, right. Let's dispense with these niceties and get straight to the for our gifted witness. Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask you something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood. Don't forget, Apollo, when he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm not sure I'd qualify to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says, but my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. When? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. Wait, you mean I saw it just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, this banging of desks is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now how this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for. Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah, well, where did you get that? That's a phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. Whoa. How strange. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute. Where's the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus... Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That's why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. It makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. So if I were trying to kill him, well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, this line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. You can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? I prove the cell phone was dropped. Ooh. Yeah. Fucking yeah. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped the night of murder is... That's right. Oh, shit. That's a side view mirror? As it so happens, Dr. Marcus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Marcus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? In the absence of a mirror, it's clear the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. It was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is the most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a No, this is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Count Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. That night. Yes, I went to the supermarket. Must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand. All as clear as day. It was him, and I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model cell phone is a defect. It is given to rolling. It was quite a pain when I dropped it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. This nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place. And? Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Stickler, could you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. Sure, the store clerks would disagree. You think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus Clinic. Just probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, I might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from the noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. This part of the testimony is key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said... noodle. Yes. Something quite well. It sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice... what about this sign? Would that be important? So the sign on the noodle stand said, noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, I can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some applied to school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. Might taste of that myself. Why, I even remember the sign on the stand the victim was pulling. It said noodle. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler, I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle, for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. Right. Noodle. Says it on this side. Tricky. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign could be read? That there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims. What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Here. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this sign says noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you'll end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before. Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Ooh, crime scene's 3D. 3D graphics. The killer and the victim were facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts, at which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction, the bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now we know Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side. The wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, and the only person who had shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. What? Order! 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 Wow, can't believe far off from the tree. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I'm still figuring it out. Objection! Clarify one point for me, if you would, Herr Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. Well, my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Herr Forehead, I'm afraid it falls to you to educate. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Sick for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. Yeah, I know he's guilty of something. But what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us the evidence that points to the witness's involvement in the crime. The evidence is this. What is that? Women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Don't look at me like that. Order, order, order. Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. By Pythagorean Gorilla's theorem, on the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase with the snatcher flees, and hides himself in no other place than the Marcus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, you shouldn't be. You should be ashamed. It's... But it... See? So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? And perhaps you're not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU Science Department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge is science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. Mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And, my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science. The full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, then a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the arts and at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties. It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Truthy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? You say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. I wonder, there's been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this world. Even that night, she chased me through the streets. I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again will the lacy hard truth slip through my fingers. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but it was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Herr Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why, then, did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Miss Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location? The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Herr Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well? That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but I was scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes. It was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing, tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing, Waki Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Waki Kitaki is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene of the crime. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple is yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Save current progress. Okay, so... Okay, so... Yeah, that's... Next chapter is Investigation Day 2. Turn this down now. Yeah. Okay then. Is that right? Second investigation day. That's tomorrow, right? Nope. Okay. Day 2. Okay, investigation. Okay, I was right. Okay. Okay, so investigation day 2 starts roughly 2 hours from now. So, yeah.
okay. Mr. Summer! Fight! One, two, three, four, five, six. Fight! One, two, three. Fight! Knockout! Piece of cake. Right on! Aaron Ryan! Fight! One, two, three, four, five. One, fight! One, two, three, four. Fight! Knockout! Got it. Hey, arrow! Fight! One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Fight! Knockout! Beat the K. Matt, clown! Fight! One, two, three. Fight! One, two. Fight! One, two, three, four, five. Fight! Knockout! Sky! We're about to have. Fight! One, two, three. Fight! One, two, three, four, five. Fight! Knockout! Beat the K. Fight on! two, fight! One, two, three, fight! One, two, three, fight! One, two, three, four. Fight! Knockout! Too close. Fight! Turtle! Fight! Wah! 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 One, two, three. Fight! One, two, three. Fight! Wah! Wah!
Alright, it's June 16th at 2:23 p.m. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Wacky made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. It was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Alright folks, I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Wacky will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I need to do to help. Are you sure about marrying into the Katagi family? I'm fine with it, and I love Wacky with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Wacky first meet, anyway? Good question. Miss Yella doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know the boss is trying to get out of the business? But really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. There's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Wacky going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kataki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Wacky says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. They even got the ever classic, what about the family business thing going? Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Wacky? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. Yes, it sounded horrible. Wacky has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting if pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to... I should be getting home now. Wacky's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? Tee, it's alright. I believe in you. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia staying on top of the piano. Seems a shame to have all these props and not do a trick or two. You asked for it. Hey, Mr. Righteous, was it? Waka waka. Justice, Mr. Hat. Apollo Justice. Just is? Apollo just is what? That's what I want to know. Oh, you're hopeless. Please, stop. Just let me know if you ever want a visit from Mr. Hat. Any other trick but that one, please. A dish of plastic spaghetti like some restaurants put on display. Where'd you get this, anyway? It was a birthday present from Daddy. I was so happy. You don't know how long I wanted one of these. I fell asleep with it, cradled in my arms, and the spaghetti bent. Mental note, what she really wants for her next birthday, a bowl of plastic food. It's Charlie, the houseplant. They've had it for years, apparently. That's Mr. Charlie to you. He's been here longer, after all. Right, sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. He was raised by a tribe of heathens. She's saying something to the plant as she waters it. Mr. Charlie forgives you, this time. Is there anything else I might do to please his high leafiness? A hot water pot sits on a magic table. Why is the stand for this table so flimsy looking? Maybe it looks better that way? The trick's involved? Not bad. I still think it's just that it looks better that way. Some magic books are mixed in with the law books here. The magic books all look well used, but the law books are just gathering dust. I feel kind of sorry for them. Maybe I'll read them. Maybe I'll read some next time I'm around. An old sepia tone photograph of a man in a silk hat. His outfit looks a lot like Trucy's, come to think of it. Aren't those clothes the best? I had mine made to match. If you're gonna be a magician, you gotta look the part. Trucy is big on appearances, I found. Those boxes frighten me. I bet I'm the first magician to figure out these make great shelves. She does seem to be putting them to good use. But if you ever want to put it back together, you have to take everything off. Don't worry, I'll clean it up soon, and then we'll try cutting you up. Thanks, but I'll pass. The giant hoop used to levitate people. So, tell me, how does it work? Apollo, don't you know you should never ask a magician to explain a trick? I mean, you're hardly better than Mr. Stickler. Hey, I object to being placed in the same category as that panty snatcher. Enjoy the mystery. That's the way to appreciate magic. A blue silk top hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing. It's my trademark color, Trucy Blue. I don't think you can trademark the color blue. Standing out is everything when you're up on the stage. Bet you didn't know you got your own color too, Apollo. Crimson Justice. You make me sound like some second-rate superhero. At least it's better than being a first-rate super zero. The front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, here it is a little flat. There, perfect. The police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. Looks like this is a banner for some campaign. 3 shots for the price of 1. Somehow I don't see people lining up for that. Looks like Walky's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? Your suspect is all through the questioning, sir. The other... you mean the panty snatcher? Leslie Stickler. So they arrested him too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Miss Precious. I'll give him that. Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait! I can't help but feel I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Oh, great, Trucy. Teach me. I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know, I think you make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night, of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen." In the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost part revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything you want to hide more than panty snatching, true. Sounds like Lockie was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Fine, ignore my evidence. See if I care. Wonder what he's thinking. On second thought, let's not go there. That's it. The mystery. The unanswerable. It just takes practice, that's all. And you must teach me. You must. I think if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch. Well, from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Yikes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, Lil Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is negative influence on Trissy. How did you retrieve my bloomers? Well, I was just doing... Blah. The man speaks clearly and takes credit where credit is due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about rumors. What about my son, Wonky? Wonky? Clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster. The life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. Why, don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Wonky. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol, then he wouldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. The words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Wonky's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true, one of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Wonky could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Wonky's fiance. We're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about it, Lil Plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Wonky brought her home one day. Said she wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Staying in this business too long. And you start to only see darkness in people. Yeah, nose for it. Nose for people, nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Wonky seems like he's against his father's position. It is to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more. He isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. About these. Hey, my bloomers. Thanks for that. Annual one. I thought you might like them back, so... No. Why don't you keep them as a souvenir? Oh, no, I couldn't, really. Thanks for the offer. I could use those in my magic panty sack. I'll pull shivs and pieces and godfathers out of them. Wait, now your prompts are going from bland to dangerous. So this pistol belongs to the Kentucky family. Is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now. Oh? Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? You can't clean up very well without a broom. Sorry, kid, I got no idea what you're talking about. You you tell me if this knife belongs to Marky? Oh, that's his knife, alright. Bought it for him for his birthday. Wow, that's a pretty hardcore present. I remember him falling asleep with it clutched in his arms. Ooh, I know the feeling. Ooh, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I'll bet he was just as happy as I was with my plastic spaghetti. This is the mirror we found from the hit and run, huh? It's funny how it all ties together like this. They chase after a hit and run and end up Walkie's attorney. Of course, you'll find a Looks like that old lady's at it again. Look, I told you yesterday the park's off limits. And I told you yesterday this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday? The con artist strikes again. The park crime scene is off limits to the public. The police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. Yeah, he noticed me staring and snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer, I saw you. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah, but now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's why I don't get Trucy Doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me to never eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand, for generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldoons could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. More to that stand, it's history, I tell you. What you say, or it might come true. This is a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops. Till my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stain to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Ugh, that old noodle's lie, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Can't help but sense enmity here. Enmity? I hate him. Or hated. I didn't like it smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mom. I mean, the Kitaki family. They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury to who needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. The deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it's gotten me good with the family. Pretty soon he's getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon, figured it out, did you? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, till the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kinda. You take a spoon, you drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful of friends. Me and Pal Maractus, there was this preschool, we were getting into each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. And then no good onion boy comes along. Well, Tracy, it looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor, that's all I'm saying. You stick at me if you need something, Truthie doll. Right, thanks, Mr. Aldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. That's right, Sonny. You're bringing my stand home. I'm ready. Did you see I'm ready? I guess. Until that stand is back home. The case is not closed, you hear me? I think I'll avoid talking about this stand in the future. That's one of my bowls. See the Mr. Salty mark? The mascot of Eldune's Noodles. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. And when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no? Very high concept. Can't play a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that. Yes, sir. Tracy has a thing for professionals, clearly. Sorry, Sonny boy. My interest is for my stand and precious little else. Stand, I'm begging you. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident of the park, or beat it. No harm in asking. No gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie's finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Yo, sup, my little imposter? What did you call me? Zams, you? Sorry, G, thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clank thing, you wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like poster girl, right? If you're gonna drop a... If you're gonna drop part of it, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Wonky. Heart condition, maybe? Man, I ain't trying to hear that. Man fights to protect what's valuable about him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you'll go get her later for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So I hear you're to be married next month? Straight up. We poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Those Snapple cakes. She's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how'd you two meet? I asked Kiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Oh man, if she wouldn't tell you. I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Yeah, what's past is past, she knows that. I'm with Alita. I feel like there's things worth protecting up there. Feel me? And my Alita, she's down with it all the way. So both of them are numb about their past. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. We Kitakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. So, about 6 months back, you're going to Rivales' turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coolest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kitaki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it. You need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life of the family is a G thing. It's all about me and a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what we're... You just want to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better live fast and die young. A shizzle. Wait till I run the yard. And everyone know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent. Well, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Josie. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife, they belong to the family. Snuck them out that night. So the killer Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was... Yes, it was me. I was there after all. Well, we're finished. Yo, Wonky, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Eh? Did any of that checkup when I found out about the bullet in by my heart? I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Now that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? Well, I run into him in the park. He's been dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies, if you value your life, he'll bring the stand and... Shorty, you're more whack than I am. And that's saying something. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, there wasn't anyone else there last night. I guess it was probably me who did him in, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, whatever. He seems preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Delete it. Okay. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. Why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't her forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! That's the screams. New album just came out, you know? Try waving to them, they love it. Oh, he's so cute! Ha ha ha. They're so excited. Doesn't matter who waves to him, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. Looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Yeah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Nah, machines. Tell me you share my angst, her forehead. I'd ride a bicycle, actually. Nah, in any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me, in any case. The detective? You mean the one on the lab coat? Yeah, she's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Off we go, Jane, baby! Oh my god, there he goes! And the forecast for the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Huh? Something about this scene look different to you? The blue... Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be a problem. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're not talking to someone behind your back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sagai did it. Hello. He seems gloomy as ever. This is miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fuck. Glimmers? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? Who wants his shiny chains cast the sun and glimmer in my eyes? It's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I guess I'd have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now? Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. My heart is full of science. That's why I brought this kit through a mail order. I'm gonna test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutors should be cool and witty and furrow the brow. Less glamorous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate, where you learned it for yourself anyway. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Ooh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged. You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? See a roller and glue? This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever want to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance? Aha! So with that kit. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Ooh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for a kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking with shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? We're going to verify the defendant's account. Here's the place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Ooh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press A where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. It doesn't look too hard. If you run done, you have to start over. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with that dryer. There. Give it a shot. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next to the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold onto that roller tight now with A and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink down there for a good print. Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Let's see if we get a match. Okay. So, the shoe prints belong to Walkie Kentucky after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, you can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. So let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case with science. Well, it certainly brightened her mood. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Oh, okay, wait. Okay. It's the lead shoe prints belong to Wesley Sticker. This confirms the testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the painting snatcher was standing. Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. Ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically. Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. I guess you could put it that way. And you two know how to dust for prints on your own now. Make sure to examine everything you find might have fingerprints on it. Okay. A mannequin put in place of the body. I think I've seen him by the police station. The way he's forced to the ground now, day in and day out. It's kind of sad. Or Mr. Eldoon, whose stance been standing here since the whole thing started. It almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. The knife is sticking straight into the ground. Remember what Wesley Stickler said in the trial today? Barty was very likely pointing this at the victim. Like he wanted to kill him. Yeah, that's the problem. The trash can sit next to the path here. And I guess now we know it was Mr. Stickler who let little Plum's bloomers in here, huh? That's right, Trissy. And what web of lies grew from that one little act. I can still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted, "Objection!" Here's what I want you to do, Trissy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. They say the miraculous clinic. Hey! But what? This slipper. Look right there. I think I see a toe mark. A toe mark? Think we can get a print off that? Sure. Those have prints just like fingers do, you know. This little clue might be a gold mine. Now there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints. So we don't know whose it is. I guess that would be too much to hope for. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Okay. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. So smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. The tarps that were here yesterday are gone. I wonder why Detective Sky put them out. Yeah, the only thing they were covering is the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something here. A print. A print? Benches line the river running through the park. Ah, a little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. This print is far too smooth for it to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's for certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the little Dune's noodle stand. Does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't have to have something in mind. Something that might have left this mystery shoe print. This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. Like a minute ago. Yeah. Know what I mean? Oh, fuck off. I wonder, would this be a print? Or would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. Bet we can analyze it just like a regular book print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Hey, it worked. It looks like a big toe, maybe? I feel like the case is solved already. What is next? We have to match the print, right? Wait, let's match it. Wait. The detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe you should ask her? Get some expert advice. I guess so. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. So we have a toe print now. I'm not sure what good it's going to do us without a list of toe prints to check on. Maybe a detective friend can help us. What? Oh hey, leaf thing. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. The outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. Apollo, so you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Oh, fuck off. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? Look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint. Except for... See it right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if the leaf was stuck on the vine and came out filled with slipper sipped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on that. You get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. It's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes? Eh, really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like you should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Right, Maractus Clinic, here comes justice. You two again. I know, when will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look at what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin, today's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. Huh, kind of a not home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why do they... You'd think they use this house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And is this patron or visitor incident still here? Why did they leave without their shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case. These must be slippers for the patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms, which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in that trash can? What were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? The clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo, that sound came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in. They left through that window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be your experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check this room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. They entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9... Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. too lucky, don't you think? Well, I suppose. If only there was something that could finger which buttons have been pressed. Something that could finger which buttons had been pressed, huh? Maybe there is a way after all. Oh shit! You're supposed to present the fingerprint thing. Okay. Well, I have an idea. You knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next two. We can use this to find out what the next two numbers are. When you press the buttons, you have to touch them with your. It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Look, you can see the oil figure residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. It opened. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it's a Waki Kitaki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Palmaractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala is Wonky's fiance. That's one Ita too many, Apollo, though. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? No, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic. She had access to Waki Kitaki's medical chart. You got the I and the Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Whoa, what are those? The wall's covered with beakers. Eek! Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this has a sick sense of humor. The window is ajar. That must be our burglar escape. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car staying out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Did you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. Virgo must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk there is lying on its side. Huh? The juice is spilled out of the cup. It's dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and just left it. This potted plant is seeing better days. That doesn't make sense either. That doesn't. Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they were looking for the key to the safe? I've heard of people putting their house in the safe. Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. This cord wants to win. There's a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like, they were trying to write their name and slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how's it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Eek! Yeah. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger! Yeah, you're bleeding. Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood. Hee. Gotcha. Please don't do that again. I wouldn't have to worry about whether my co-workers injuring themselves on the evidence. Wow, it's all mushed. That was the one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Huh? Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Trucy. Oh. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh? This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. Hey, it worked. That looks like Big Toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great we got the print. Is there such a thing as a point? There is. Detective Sky didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how'd you know? Yeah, fool someone who trained in the ways of science. Next I'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective... These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. The toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there's a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? I can use a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So the prints match, you know the same person, or both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I think I just might, actually. Really? You need to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with this other print? this pair of slippers, toe print and all. Ooh, the print on these is nice and clear, too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. Same person wore these, sandals, and slippers. I was afraid of that. All I have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, this one's a big step closer to the truth. Well, the time of the decision is upon us. Which one of our two jailbirds do we want to talk to? Excuse me. Both detainees are currently in questioning to corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and Wonky? Both of them? I pity the questioner. And I guess we'll be back then. A play in the store reads doctor's office. It was pretty intense, wasn't it? If we'd gotten there 1 second earlier, we might have met the burglar. But Apollo, what would we have said if we did see them? We can't exactly shout out, "Hey, who are you?" It does like a certain punch. Let's think of something cool to say for the next time we do meet a burglar. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldune's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldune must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trissy. The blue tarp Mr. Eldune used to cover his noodle stand. Robbed of its purpose, it blows in the wind, alone. Mr. Eldune's house has seen better days. I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. Ah, the prodigal returnee returns. Welcome, Prado. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? We could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sai say? If you want to know something, you'll have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad, in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Did you notice in today's trial? There's a single piece of forged evidence. We're talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But that's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. And we found these too. They're Trucy's. Thanks, Apollo. Though I have to admit, as a father, I wonder, why are you still carrying my daughter's panties around in your pocket? That'll teach me to show off my evidence to Mr. Wright. So that was what led you to the guilty party. Yes, thanks to you ripping the mirror off the car, I was able to deduce that you make a good point, Apollo. In fact, it could be said that I am to thank for finding the criminal. Think what you want, Mr. Wright. Knock yourself out. He just disappeared. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again. Funkin', it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed, clearly. But you got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about one or two guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. He wants to leave them on. Over my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft. Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kentucky family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. Man, that so far off the hook is off the chain, G. He seems preoccupied with something else. Wonder how my Alita's doing. Man, I miss her. Okay. Oh, what's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait. That's right, Wonky. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look. Here, in particular, where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. You lies do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So, could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. And they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic. That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean... She was scared of me at first, turns out. You know, it's they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said real quiet, like on the down low, you know what I'm saying? I'll leave, you'll marry me. So that was the proposal. You know it, note the love right here in the hospital room. Just like that, and Hawk was done, we were out of here. See you later, bye. About that, Hawk. Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? You know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's why I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, have you ever had a bad... Incidentally, have you ever had... Fuck. Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta do checkups. Because he's getting old. Older, I mean. Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who brought him for Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. He's got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man. These sandals are hers. Yeah, I had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Mr. Aldin, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Aldin, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Aldin. Mr. Aldin, could you take a look at this? Medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Aldin? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking out the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up the side of his heart. Right. Yeah, this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. You can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, but the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that's scratch. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something the average doctor would be able to fiddle with. You mean it took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is? It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making habits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I give him another half a year tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? We got a pretty good idea of how it felt. Emergency operation. See how the kid's chest open on the table? And he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucigal. Cold despair. Despair. About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation, and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy Doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. They'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Abdul? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not in the world. So Walkie, it's real lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem.
Apollo?
How long have I been streaming? Oh god, I think it's already been 6 hours.
Still like recording?
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
For how long? Just so I know.
I don't know. This part's been going all day.
How long? make dinner.
I feel like I'm almost done with it.
I'll go.
This chart, look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right, this operation is how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Rocky's condition, guaranteed. Ah. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. She knew her patient was in serious danger. You'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? Oh, god fucking damn it. Okay. That was literally right at the end. Into the next chapter. That's definitely tomorrow. Yep, in court. Okay, yeah, okay. Don't say, I already saved. Alright, so that was all that happened in Apollo Justice on June 16th. Today. Only took an hour and 6.5 hours to get through all of it. So yeah. Next time on Apollo Justice, we're going back into the courtroom. We're really gonna settle this. Because that's the end of the case. And then we'll move on to Turnabout Serenade, which time's a little fucky with that one. But I do intend to play through that one in real time, as well as Turnabout Succession. That's also kind of fucky, but yeah, I don't even know how I'm gonna do that. But yeah, see you all like 0 people watching this live stream tomorrow.